That background audio is very ominous. It's just thunder and lightning and rain. But we're back. And now we have real music. Might as well get stuck in. All set for the journey ahead? Back to Turncliffe we go. You know what? I'm going to spend a little bit more time trying to get that card from that one guy. Let me spice up my deck a little bit. I think you have a 1, so I'm going to want you as the ace. Definitely want the Azael. Actually, no, because... Go for the Griffin. Virumbringers. I could put a 4-star in as well. Heyo, Libby. How are you doing tonight, my friend? The Diablo's Hollow in. This is a nice strong card. Then we've got bottom right, bottom left, top. We've got the 4 corners covered. Lovely to hear, lovely to hear. Bunny! Oh, that is wonderful news. I don't think I could, like, one day, maybe I'll make a secondary character, but I don't think I could commit to that. It's a lot of time. I really have 3 cards to occupy that top corner. Can go here. Of course. I don't have a card that occupies top right. Whatever. Iriange, you can go here. Yeah, I need to just use this deck instead. Nice. Give me the card already. No, I want the card. I'm going to do 3 more wins. And if I don't get it in those 3 wins, then I won't bother. Damn. That's a pain in the ass. Nice. You lost! Damn. That's unfortunate. Fuck. Six. I think it's just going to be a draw, right? Yeah. Oh, I should have put a... Never mind. It's just gonna be a draw. Yep. Really? That's not a fair swap. Whatever. Of course. Cool. Forget this. I hate Triple Triad. I hate how they just don't give you shit. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Sylvia's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to the 3 weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of these abominations. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. If Alphonse plans to absorb it have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. and traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems the Emerald Weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your suspicion is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenosia, both of which are known to harbour remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valdolin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Sylvia and I for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald Weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire Weapon. While Allagan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Sylvia and Gaius reach the Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Submersible, eh? I don't like the sound of that. Perhaps Vera and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Sylvia. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. Sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. That's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. The Emerald Weapon is indeed being transported to this castrum. It would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vassal. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald Weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. You must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. Yeah! We got a new duty. Castrum Marinum. I can read your minds, chat. I know what you want. I know what you want me to do. And being a man of the people, I shall oblige. Not quite sure why I teleported there instead of the Arcanist Guild, but it's alright. Whoa, that was quick. That was very quick. I was not expecting it to pop that quickly. Splendid. Castrum Marinum. This is it, the Emerald Weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Oh, I know this track. This track bangs. Okay, that is a rotating one. I didn't think it would rotate that quickly. I knew what it was doing. I was just too slow. White mage. I should have stayed inside. Okay, that was a repulsion mechanic. Okay, they're hard casting, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, damn it. Okay. Jesus. Okay. They're gonna get repelled away from each other. Fuck! Oh my god, you can walk off of this?! I should have gone to the middle. I should have gone to the middle. Oh, this is a fucking travesty! Okay, hands. Here? I feel so sorry for this white mage, dude. Now, we do also have a summoner. Yeah. Oh, come on, man! That's not fair, bro. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Those two are going to repel away from each other. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. There is both a summoner and a white mage. It's almost dead. No, wait. There's, it's got extra. Oh my god, this is a fucking travesty. Whoa! Whoa! Why? No, dude. I thought I was in a safe position. I didn't think it would knock me that far. I didn't think it would knock me that far. I was like, okay, I know what's... Man, this fight is pissing me off. I think it would annoy me less if I didn't know what was going on. But I know what is happening, and I'm just ever so slightly wrong, and I'm fucking dying for it. God. Oh, no, 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 no. That run made me want to do that again, and not that horribly this time. Jesus, that was a fucking... Oh, I died so much. Oh my god. That was so frustrating. Oh. Oh well. It happens. It's just like... I was like right every time on the mechanics. I just like wasn't right enough. Okay. So it ends. Why would Rex throw his life away for this? You are right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Sylvia has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that the Castrum Occupans was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. Why did I receive a commendation? I didn't deserve it. I wanted to comm the white mage that rezzed me like 4 times. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the emerald weapon. Perhaps then, Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination on the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Oh, okay. So, okay, I realized something. I think so. When there was that arrow marker, right? The blue arrow marker, I stacked on top. I think it was a dancer or a reaper or something. We stacked on top of each other, and so the pushback got doubled. And so even though we were pretty much near the end, it pushed us all the way to the other end and beyond. And so we both died because of that. But there wasn't really anywhere for us to stand. Anyway, Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Rickon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes. That's what the synthetic Auracite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. So I just needed to push a tiny bit further. That's so mean. Like, pushback mechanics usually aren't that severe. I'm pretty sure I even casted Shawcast and it did nothing. It's one of those ones that just ignores Shawcast or slash, what's it called? Arm's length. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Maybe I didn't shortcast it then. Of course I would. But what I don't understand is why you're also willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear or persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire has changed us all. Except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, You deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, it'd only force others to take our place. Can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Wurlit's freedom. No. You can't expect me to leave you behind. I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No! Let me go! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yes. They'll take Ali into custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. Can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, you've forgotten what I told you. You mustn't use Oversoul. Can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. R.I.P. Also, hope you guys in chat are doing well. Ord404, hope you're having a lovely day. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Severa is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked for her injuries, we We saw that her back was covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. I was born in Wurlit, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Wurlit, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however. My superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion, and fought under Xenos Galvos in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Wurlit. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans denied her treatment, claiming it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Wurlit. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then I met Gaius. So, that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, were subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope with time Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdalin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. They got it rough. All these characters have it rough. The lot of them have gone through a lot. I suppose you're here to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Ali, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex was my fault. Elysandia and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions.
Father, no!
This cannot go on. Please, Ali, you must tell me all you know.
Of course.
First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted.
So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually, a man named Valens van Varro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit. His greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father.
Valens van Varro. I must admit it was only recently that I first heard that name.
Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come of it.
So the marks on your body are his handiwork?
Yes, to Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain.
If I had remained in Garlemald, would never have been forced to endure this abuse.
It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, it's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace.
You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see.
We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we will gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all.
The diamond weapon!
Only I could get my hands on it. Then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlit. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be.
Failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it is the last thing I do.
Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever.
Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is.
He's... I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be.
In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest.
Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. It's because I fucking die 4 times against one boss. Hell yeah. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you. Even if it means going against Father's wishes. A good feeling about his new friend.
Severa, see that she has everything she needs.
I like that her little gem on her forehead is black to show that she's mixed instead of pure white.
Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay the news to the troops of Girabania?
Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Is this your idea of redemption?
Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play.
Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Back we go. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it is another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Well, you see, I was doing my little healing thing, and then I died. And then I got revived by a teammate, and then I died. And then I got revived by a teammate, and then then he used Oversoul, and then I died again. And then I got revived, and then I died again. So, it was a good time. Good job to team. Good grief. Sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure you get some rest. 3 weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ah! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. And who should she go crawling to than that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her. And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her. And you failed miserably. Don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. God, you are far uglier than I thought you would be. Yo, my man, get low with the raid. Thank you very much. Hope you had a great stream, bro. You see, something wicked has taken a hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. You want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. 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 Damn, this is fucked up. Ah! Well done. You've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius van Baelsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are! God, he is so ugly. Having said that, We will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orosite system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valence, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. I was going to say, you're just going to leave that door wide open? Probably not the best idea. It's my chance. It's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens and the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Alice safe. He's got the reflection of his siblings in his eye. Melisandre, Recon, Rex. I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Till then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? Trial sequences have been primed, sir. Then get on with it! Initiating synthetic Orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulator. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking knew it. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed on. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valence. Galvus combat supply ready. Combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override.
Ah! My mind is... No! If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. XenoCI Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough! Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orocyte system. Ugh. Oh, how revolting. What a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. You are so monumentally fucked up, there's no way you're eyeing the woman. But, sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My. I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens van Varro, bargaining with savages. Ha! More fool him for trusting me in the first place. What a rancid human being. Ah, Sylvia. I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you could spare the time, we could use your help. Oh, bless you, Sylvia. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escorts. I wish you all the best. I'd like a summoning bell. I guess I should go to... Yeah, let me go to Gridania. Cool. And then back here. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. You're the one who piloted that war machina and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina. I grew up here. When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, we need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. With the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Something I can help you with? Let us in. I see. It's been unusual for one of the locals to show interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we close the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking though, I can hardly say no. Still, I better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. I like this, Aura's design. I think she's quite pretty. It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory. And we soon became firm friends. And one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Recon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius von Belsar, before they had departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain,
But it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. Yeah, because she's a fucking loser. She was a loser in ARR, and all that we're learning about her in this makes her off to be more of a loser. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length, whenever possible. But her devotion to him was bordering on obsession. She became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Thankfully, she's dead now. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, Praefectus Castorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the oars in front, they would be in safe hands. Then, time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavus of the 14th Nero Tolskiva, and I worked on restoring the ultimate weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Wurlit, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think that I'd helped to bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they never dream of subjecting a trueborn Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with the list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. What can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash their final weapon. When they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. It's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with the members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Let's beat their asses! Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I had done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Alright, bitch boy, you get one more game. Better give me that fucking card, bro. Of course.
Fuck you. That fella refuses to give me the card. See, fate has dealt her a cruel hand, and now she has a chance to make a fresh start. Same could be said for the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Wurlit's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honoured to fight alongside the people of Wurlit. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Till that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. You've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Wurlit we'd like to share with you. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to speak to explain the situation. Thanks. I'll take it from here. Oh, hello. I'm glad to see you looking so well, Sylvia. Monago! Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Rauga's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you've been trying to avoid me. As much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Wurlit also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Wurlit Revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor and mad king Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. And most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Wurlit in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Going back, forth, back, forth. Thanks, Sylvia. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect. Even if he was supposedly turned over a new leaf, I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Off we go. Ah, Gaius Balsar, I presume.
I come bearing the aid of Alamegan's resistance official reply to your request for aid.
I see. You have my thanks.
Does this mean we can finally make our move?
With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear.
Our lives must be the price of freedom. We will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is in your hands. Even so, the people of Wurlit chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it.
As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that might entail. What's good, Wisdom?
You enjoy the direct? Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. It was cool that there was a lot of Mario in the direct, and like a lot of variety for Mario. You know, Mario RPG remake, new Peach game, Luigi's Mansion, port to the Switch, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, the second Luigi's Mansion game. And of course, they mentioned the booster pass, and the big one being Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Wurlit. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory I sought out those with potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. There are those such as Valens, who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes.
We're running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her.
There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters.
What up, Coast?
This letter was found in her room.
Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye. The thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Wurlet, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Please, do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali.
She's heading for the 7th Legion's stronghold in Wurlet, I'm certain of it.
Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there is no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse.
I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Wurlet revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Sylvia is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers.
But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead.
I know, Severa. So did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan.
What up, Sid? Assume that's Sid. Oh no, it's Vardalin. Can you hear me? I'm in Wurlet, just outside Castrum Colonum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire...
Confound it. We've lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Wurlet from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives.
If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as a perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us.
I cannot allow it. It is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Wurlet may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior.
Understood.
Once our preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar.
How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores.
Yes, very good. I see you are paying attention after all.
Ruby, sapphire, emerald.
The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose: the completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, sapphire and emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Belsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as the pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic orosite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I'm honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our agreement. I request that the people of Wurlit be given full imperial citizenship and the rights to self-govern. My, how very bold of you. And very astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Wurlit citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. Say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Wurlit you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for the stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Ulrich. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this is what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please, forgive me. You think it's the only way when the warrior of fucking light is in the building? You are wrong.
Initiating synthetic aurosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold, perfection itself. Lysandia, Recon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The aurosite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this alone, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father must still work together too. Ah! I'm sorry, I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. How have you hit everything except him? Low-born filth! If you think your little performance had me fooled, you were sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord. Transmitting deactivation signal. It's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I'm through with her, she will beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Lysandia, Recon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample ready. Initiating Overmind. Subject name. Overmind? What is that? Ah! This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating Overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. No way he dies there, though. No way he dies that simply. He hasn't even had the opportunity to interact with Gaius yet. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. Wasere Legor. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this.
According to Valdolin, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali is on board the weapon. Must be halted before she comes to harm. For that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. See that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf? Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Sylvia. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm most grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. It's worse, its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Damn! Very impressive. But may I ask what purpose it serves? To look cool, Gaius. That's all it needs. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not end them. And for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Now, before we speak to Gaius, before we kick this off properly, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea and I'm going to heat up some food. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, and we're back. I've got to fix that. I've got to make it so that it detects, it doesn't do that black screen, it doesn't delay. My streams always had that problem. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Sylvia handles various armaments. Agreed. There will be so little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The cloud deck is now accessible. What do you mean screenshot failed? I guess I don't have a location, or I don't have a proper location for where the screenshots are going to go. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Okay. Hold on. This time, I will not make the same mistake. If I'm going to make screenshots, I'm going to put them on my HDD. My external HDD, not my internal one. There we go. Alright, both the healers are locked in. Oh, yeah. I did die multiple times on the Sage. Oh my god, it's Pro Fisher. The battles fought here are as fierce as on the battlefield. No, they are not. Ooh. The Qs have been popping pretty quick today. The diamond weapon. Ben, don't say that. BX, why are you lying to the chat? You saw what happened on the Emerald weapon. You saw the travesty. Oh, we did the countdown? Alright. Woo! That did a lot of damage. There's another platform. There's another platform. Okay, there's a teleporter that lets me move between decks. Good to know. Three, 2, 1. Zero. Okay, I get it. Yep. The little glow indicates what side he's going to be on. Or what side he's going to slash. Okay, I do not have... It transformed. Woo! That fella is gone! Okay. 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 Oh, damn. Here. Okay. I managed to see where the markers were that time. They gotta move. They're gonna die. Ah. Oh, it's the other side. Okay. I wish I don't have Swift Cast at the moment. Adamant Sphere. Oh god, we need... Okay, someone got over there, that's fine. What? No! Why did it teleport me? Are you fucking serious? Come on! Bro, I was playing so well! Okay. Before I accept the raise, what mechanic is he doing? Okay. I'll do it now. Oh, whatever. Fuck, man! That was almost clean as fuck! That was the dumbest way to die. I did get 4 comms though. Teleporters have cooldowns. Why do they have cooldowns? No! You stupid contraption! Well, at the very least, that went a lot better than the Emerald weapon did. And for the most part, I played that quite well, I would say. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. It did have cooler music. But I enjoy all these kind of throwbacks to the Ultima weapon music. It's very cool. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. Oh, that is mean. 30 seconds. So you have to be very on point with when you swap. I pray we are not too late. That trial was a lot of fun though. I enjoyed it a lot. I think the only attack that I wasn't sure on, I think, were those like thin yellow lasers that it did every now and then. I'm assuming those were just targeted at the tanks. Ali. Um, okay, double. That makes sense. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. That doesn't... I don't know what the pear wriggler is. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. You have a score to settle. Now's your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct of self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would be mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that this beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant when he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he was reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Varro can conceive such a marvel. And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother. only to find he'd already been a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. Such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Oh, we get to play as Gaius now, don't we? Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but all of mankind. And now, you will die. You've forgotten, Gaius. I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Terminus est. Porquemos! Was it in my data? So we don't get to play as Gaius. Reactivating synthetic Aurosite system. Oh, on God? Well, maybe we do. Oh, you get to be the sacrifice this time. It can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. All them bones crunching. What? You. Stop this at once. Please. Let me go. Albert. No. Albert. Even the names of those sacrificing your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop! I beg of you! You can't do this to me! I'm Valens van Varro, but better than Gaius. You can't end this way! Why? Why did it make a balloon popping noise? Oh my god. Once? Why did he pop like a balloon? Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Recon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Ali. Watch over her, in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Aww. Thank you. I'm proud to call myself your son. See, we will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens van Varro and the Weapon Project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Wilded Revolutionaries have taken control over the city. Though they have suffered considerable losses, they have at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who've survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. And love you shall find. My character is so pretty. I love her so much. Wait one moment.
The recent events in Warlit have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what caused Ali to lose herself, to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. There is one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go see her. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. The monument. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe for future generations, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that we made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Avelina is absorbed in prayer. Now will be a good time to return to Zavera. How many commendations do I have? 578. I hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. I wish to see Ali. Would you send for her? Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought that the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The chirurgeons say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother.
Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic aurosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. Never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them that the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. And those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali. They risked everything to win the freedom of Wurlit. And now, it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Wurlit has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. So long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change. People change. It's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves without work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Ali, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. For all my life, I've been searching for a place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads.
Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day.
All this time, I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and his hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthen his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance, to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference, in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Wurlit, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Valdolin, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future.
Well, here they are. What up, children?
And who might these charming young men be?
They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed during the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention.
Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm.
The thing on your forehead.
My name is Gaius Belsar, and like Valens von Varro, I was once a legatus of the Gallian Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Chirurgans look them over and find a place for them to stay.
More the children.
Seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that the true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Wurlit is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we should continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, you are passing by Porta Praetoria. The soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please, give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. What's that top? I quite like it. Darbar Jacket of Maiming. That's pretty cool glam, but I wouldn't have it on either my Dragoon or my Reaper. I don't think. Yeah, nah, that doesn't really fit. Yeah, it's a cool top, but I think it would be cooler if the silver could die. You know? Maybe I could rep it on Reaper. Anyway. Welcome back, Sylvia. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what could you tell me of this diamond weapon? Why, Rolg's beard. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Oh, those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Wurlit were able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapon Project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan Resistance, and the whole of Eorzea for that matter,
Allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Well, I guess that's all done. I enjoyed that. Well, little extra cutscene. Can this be voiced? It'd be nice if it was voiced. But it won't be. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. What? That guy, like, what the fuck is happening? They're so small. This bitch, Lydia, go away. It's Nero. And that big guy, I forgot his name. The only guy that doesn't get to return at all after you fight him in MSQ. He's just dead. Crazy that you don't even get to fight him in the castrum. Projections from within the synthetic aura site. These are his memories. Their memories. Don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Ali. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please, take care of him in our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want to see this. We want you to see this new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ali. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. That was cool. I enjoyed that. That whole side quest line. Very cool trials tied to it. Good stuff, good stuff. Let me first do this. Yep. And I'm still tight at how that. Oh no. I'm still tight at how that diamond weapon run went. Oh boy, bad level 90 gear. Level 90 gear that I know is outclassed by a lot of other level 90 gear. But it may still be better than the gear that I currently have. It was healer gear, right? Nope, no it's not. Oh yeah, because I have the radiant mail on. Yeah. So this can be deposited in here. Oh, I could probably actually. I don't think I need this choker anymore, so I could get the experience from this quite easily. I previously crafted these myself, so I might as well hand this in, right? I don't think I need it. Yeah, it's not attached to an armory chest anymore, so an armory set. I also need to. That also fills a gap there. Sorts a gap there, anyway. Okay. This. Those are kind of cool. They're Paladin exclusive as well. But
I don't see myself using them as glam, so I'm just going to hand them in. Whoa, she's tall. That's the 89 dancer gear. 80, yeah. I won't continue this now. I can always come back here at any time. We must do MSQ! You know, it's crazy to think that Final Fantasy 16 is out now. I didn't pre-order the game, but I'll get it fairly soon. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travel, Sylvia. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Yeah, I'll probably have to wait until next month before I order the game. I'm not in a complete rush to play it. I've got other things that I can play in the meantime at the very least. But I do want to play it, like, soonish. I also want to play it when I have a new capture card so I can stream it. The alternative that... I don't think that will be as fun, though. I was going to say, the alternative thing is that I play through the game and then stream it again later, but I don't even know if I'll want to do more than one playthrough, you know? I also don't know if it's one of those kinds of games that I just want to play in my own time. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like a case of what do I want more? Do I want to stream it more or do I want to play it more? You've come at the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and the means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we all might be apprised of the situation. Yeah, that's very fair. Admittedly, that's not quite a problem that I have living by my lonesome with no pets to speak of.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Yeah, I spent a good 2 months helping out Gaius, so I don't know what that's done for your bodies, but
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
ooh.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining.
I assume that also
useful
critic
properties of
reviews
that porosite
for
without
FF16 are
ignorable
dropping.
limitations.
If not,
And after a good deal of
yeah,
trial and
yeah,
error,
they are, and they're very good so far.
an ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Street Fighter 6, Diablo 4, and Final Fantasy 16 all in 1 month. And like Tears of the Kingdom right before that. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Qualities to hold mind and memory.
The past month and a bit has been
To receive of them.
stellar for games.
We must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
I would hope so. You're the one who dragged us all here.
My apologies.
Ah. Good evening, bunny lady.
I do
Good
hope
evening,
you haven't come to
Winnie.
tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No, I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
She has very full hair. A lot of volume to her. Volume to her hair. Very thick.
Unless she didn't want to. Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Not only nodding like she can't just hop between worlds, but nodding like she didn't just hop between worlds. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it'll be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting along the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Excellent. Let us make for Fort Job. Wop, wop. Whoops. Is there a way to, like, immediately turn 180 degrees? Like an instant, like, whoosh, like that, but immediate. So I can be walking forward and then just kind of snap the opposite direction so I can smoothly backflip. Oh, I need to continue doing PvP. I need to do more frontline so I can at least get the golden version of this mount as well. Oh, sorry, no, not the golden version, the black version. The black version. You would wait here a moment. I will gather the others. Because I know one is Crystalline Conflict and one is like 60 wins with the title on like pretty much all modes, but I'd only be playing Frontlines. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along,
I'd have lightly stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a sin eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. There was no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. But we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. Apologies, Captain Liner. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. This won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can do to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Orb. You. Did they need to put the lightning on a 10-second cooldown? I know obviously they wouldn't want something like that spammed, it would be very annoying, but... they don't care. All true.
The main force before engaging.
You mean the Link Pearl?
It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
He said, yeah.
He says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
It's funny that Lena, of all the classes that she's a dancer.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated
Like, she
the threat.
doesn't look like a dancer. She doesn't have that, like, you'd think
For this
she'd
warrior
be
of
like,
light,
I don't know,
do not
paladin or
brazen
something.
enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
One sec, I'll be back in a sec.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Nonsense, you silly bunny. You silly bunny.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
There we go.
This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
I wonder how all the characters will look in 7.0, because that's when the big graphical update is happening, right? Telling me that these bunny girls are going to be becoming even prettier. It's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Whee! This mount is really fun, but it's also difficult to tell, like, where its ground collision is. Also, you know, the big thing that I want for Aura Girls going in 7.0, I want Yugiri's face to be available. Her face is not usable by Aura. She's the only Aura with that face. I don't think it is. Unless I'm going insane. But I'm pretty sure it's not. Unless it used to be and then they made it so? I remember hearing that it's not. But also, considering that she's a major character, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, they gave her a bespoke face independent of, like, her horns.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So you have to have her, like, her thin horns. I see. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I had noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should. Nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use. When I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in the early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin-eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. But as time passed, those who knew first-hand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed. Now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the heart of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Sylvia? Then we're all on one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exodra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. I'm stupid.
No, you're smart. Your name says so. Sylvia, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Oh, Livy, you're so silly. Well, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. You know, I just gotta let the best part of the track play out, you know, I just gotta let it roll. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrand reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning tonight to Norvrand. All right, consider my interest piqued. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Sylvia! Oh, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they will not always judge so harshly, yet I can find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood. Oh, how wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, you may be assured I will not come alone. What? Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenell not long ago. It says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. No, let me go over. Oh, whatever. You. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Oh yeah.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
What? Impossible. I don't like that smirk.
Impossible. I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
He just really rolled up.
It should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
Oh yeah, I guess we never told them that,
But
did we?
this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
Yo, he kind of spitting right now.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man.
I swear he just got louder.
And the resolve to see it through.
Like his voice in that particular line was just a bit louder than everything else.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Wise words from Mr. Urianger. Cannot convince me that man is 25. He's not. He's not. He's at least 40. He's too wise to be he's too wise to be younger than me. Too wise.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin eater...
Yeah, because isn't she like essentially Minfilia's like foster mother, essentially?
But one plausible explanation.
Especially considering that she like remained hidden for a while as well.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes.
But also, like, I'm pretty sure
4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve
the
as
ages
virtue.
of like Makote are suggested by the
Would not have been difficult to find.
lines on their face. Not like they don't really have wrinkles, but they have like these markings. Like China's has a lot of these kind of markings on his like brow and around here and here. Same with Sratia, the red mage.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh.
Like those guys are clearly suggested to be older men.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen.
That's fucked up.
That is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
Ha! That's funny.
On occasion I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
Oh my god, the fucking...
When he made overtures towards me,
the FF14 Twitter.
behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
They posted a fucking picture of a Jamel, right? Like a giraffe-like creature. It's like every 2,000 likes it becomes taller, and it's just been going and going for the past like 12 hours. And now its head is in space.
Practiced in the art of manipulation.
Yeah!
That coax this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart.
Quick question. Am I close-ish to a dungeon or a raid? Or, well, not a raid. A dungeon or a trial, I should say.
At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And
Not
I
yet,
would
okay.
hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
If that's the case, then I'll probably end the stream after this little set of cutscenes. Or this cutscene.
It may be wise to
Because
keep an eye on this Ardbert's
it is getting quite late.
as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
Actually, I'll do like... no, I'll end it.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
I was thinking, do I do like a run of like a leveling or an alliance raid or something?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Would be fun, she says. Like, it's not just going to be Circus Tower again. You know what happens if it is Circus Tower? I'm just closing the stream right there. Time to do the cat box. Of course it would be the 144 when it could have been any of those three. Of course. I should have done the vertical. Oh well. That's not bad. $9, $360. Whatever. Do I have any cards? No. Those look quite cool. Okay, so here's a funny thing about where any way the wind blows, right? The very first time I did this, I made it all the way to the end. Every single subsequent time, I get knocked off the first round. Every single time after that, I've been knocked off the first round. Oh, I won't even get to play. What a shame. This lady got no clothes on. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh my god, I made it past the first round. Holy shit. I'm not moving from this spot. Oh, it's so Jova, bros. It's so Jova.
Thank you everybody for tuning in. I think with that, we end it for tonight. Tomorrow I'm actually thinking of streaming Street Fighter. I think I said that yesterday, but I actually am going to stream Street Fighter if I stream tomorrow. Because I want to hop on in training and ranked and maybe play friends. Stuff like that. Be a good time. But yeah. Take care, and until next time.